is loud in my ear. Hey, Alex. Hopefully the stream will go okay. I was having a little bit of technical issues, but it should be fine. And it seems like you can hear my window going off. That's gonna suck. I don't think there's much I can do about that. Not unless I lower the threshold. Yeah, I'm gonna lower this, or heighten this a bit. So yeah, you might not see Becky talk too much. And if you're hearing the wind, sorry in advance. Music's a bit loud. I will lower it on YouTube. That way I don't have to mess with that. But yeah, sorry in advance if just gonna put this back here. Sorry in advance if the window's making a lot of noise. It's very windy, but I can't let my room get too hot or else the computer might crash. Today I was gonna do Pokemon art, and so I'm gonna wait for a few people to show, and I'll let people suggest some Pokemon, and then we'll do the roulette wheel and let fate decide who I draw. I'm really getting annoyed that the wind is going like that. Hold on, let me see if I can do something about it. Okay, hopefully that did something. But yeah, I can see my mic freaking out. Miltank? Okay, let me just get the roulette wheel up now. Let me know, can you guys hear all that wind going off? If you do, then I'll try to do something about it. Put Miltank on here just so I don't forget. And I'll share this screen. There's no wind being picked up. Okay. Well, I guess the only issue now will just be Becky randomly speaking because of the wind on my end. Because I think the mic is just barely being able to pick it up on my end, but if you guys can't hear it, then that's fine. I can deal with that. You'll just have to deal with a bouncing Becky. Oh yeah, switch this. Which, if I had a more animated model, I don't think you guys would be upset with Becky bouncing up and down, so. So, forgive me if she randomly speaks. Alright, so I think enough time has passed. I'm gonna toss in Nidoqueen. So, any other Pokemon that should be on this list? You know, let's just put Vaporeon on here, just because. Per ugly. Alright. Put her on the list. Do-do. Wait for like a few more and then we'll get started. Wailord. Okay, I'm gonna put it on there. If Wailord wins, I'll make a big bitch. Okay, why the hell did bitch get picked up this time on the flagging? What the fuck? Anyway. Because I know damn well we've been saying bitch like millions of times by now. Whatever. Twitch is weird. Zoroark? Okay. I'll put them on the list. Doo-doo. We got 6 so far. I think I'll cap out at 10. So 4 more. And since there's only 5 of you, it's fine if you want to do a second choice. Let's see, who else would I want? Who's been on the list? Oh yeah, that's a good choice. I'll put her on there. A lot of these Pokemon I have not drawn, so that will be an experience. Oh yeah, we were gonna do Smash or Pass. Can save that for like tomorrow or the weekend. imagine if I did Quaxly's final form. What is the name of Quaxly's final form? Quaxwell, I think. Oh, no. Quackavall is the final. Yeah, I'll put them on the list. Fuck it. Let's go balls deep here. So Quackavall. Alright, 2 more. Two more. We'll spin the wheel. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna toss in Serena. Because she got jumbo thighs. Put her on there in a sec. Just make sure I get her name right. Alright, well, I got room for one more. Whoever wants to toss in one more. Non-duck feet. I know, right? Guess it just needs the delicate digits. Part of me wants to toss in Melanie, but she's not a Pokemon. Nose pass? Alright, fuck it. And we'll do first to 5. Alright. Hey, G-Pain. Alright. Here we go. First to 5. Let's see where the heavens take us. Of course, Vaporeon would get the first. This is gonna be fun. Little tank. Hello, Lola. Nose pass gets one. So nose pass is on the board. I wish this thing would be a little bit bigger, but that's okay. Nose pass again. Nose pass is at 2. Wailord on the board. This is gonna be fun because this is all gonna be by chance. Ooh, are we gonna have big bitch Wailord? I have to really think about how I'm gonna draw Wailord. Obviously, it'll be an Anthro, but damn. Wailord again. Wailord only needs 2 more. God damn it. One more for Wailord. Vaporeon it once again. I know, Wailord got like 3 in a row. Nope. Vaporeon once again. Vaporeon trying to catch up. Oh shit, Vaporeon's so close. God damn. Tank on the board again. Mill Tank has 2. And the winner is Wailord. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Big bitch Wailord. All right. Okay. Let me grab artwork of Wailord. This is gonna be a magical time. Save. This is gonna be magical. Alright, got reference of Wailord. Let's see, let's go to some references. I'm just gonna find the biggest bitch I can find for a reference. I don't even know how to go about this. It's like, okay, it's a Wailord, but we'll make it Anthro. That is the only way this is gonna work. Well, not necessarily, but you know what I mean. Come on, thank you. What's a good one? Because I want stupid big. Maybe that one. Thinking a little bit bigger though. Bigger than that. Maybe. Thinking bigger than that though. What about you? Kinda what I'm looking for, but not entirely. Let's see. Actually, this might work. Yeah. Let's try this. Okay, got that. Put Wailord's reference over here. And actually, I think I'll put this on stream so people know what the hell I'm doing. So yeah, this is what we're doing today. Hey Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. I can feel my blood pressure rising. There's gonna be a pro from SpongeBob. I know, right? 6 viewers, see how you handle this, no pressure. Very excited. Big bitch Wailord. This is gonna be fun. Okay, now here's the question before I begin. Do we just want Wailord thick, or do we want her fat? Because big bitch could mean several different things. The answer is yes. Okay, so like thick and fat at the same time. So like when I'm thinking thick, I'm thinking like, what's the best way of phrasing it? Like, you know, I don't. Why do I have to think about it? I have plenty of reference. As a example, I'll just find something wholesome. He says as he's never considered wholesome. Actually, no, I can find something wholesome. Let's scroll down a bit. I think there's like a recent one. Ooh, I know what example. You. Now I just need to find you with clothes on. Okay, yes, this will work. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I'll put this over here. This is what I'm thinking in terms of thick, big and thick. So something like this or no? Perfect. Like I'm thinking something like this. Alright, this will be what I'll be aiming for then. So let me put her on my references. Or you know what, let me copy this so that way I don't have to, if something happens I won't lose where it was. Alright, so sorry Fat Chica, I am using this bitch. This over here. All right. I will use whatever means necessary to try to make this work. You know, I think Pearl from SpongeBob would help though, just to be in the ballpark of where I should be thinking. So I'll grab reference of her just so I'm like, all right, what is my mental space on this? That's a good reference of her. Preferably just 2D. Sure, fine. Or you know what? Hold on. Should be a more useful. Really? That's her... No, that's the fandom version. Really? That's her... That's the take that people have used on her? Sure, fine. I'll pick it. Oh wow, that's what her prototype version looked like. I have not seen any of the prototype SpongeBob characters, so that's interesting. Come on, save. Thank you. Why are you taking your time to save? Thank you. God damn. It's not rocket science. Alright, so I will bring Pearl over here, just so I know what the hell I'm trying to do. This is a little different. Nah. Just leave it alone. Okay. It'll be an uphill battle. Just drawing a regular Wailord with nipple pasties would be funny. I know, right? Just put some stars like right around here where this line is. Alright. So using Pearl as my base and using this other pick of this other thick character, I will attempt to make Wailord big and thick. And we will likely course correct several times doing this. Okay. It's like, I think the biggest hurdle was like, where do I even start? Wailord just has little beady eyes. You know what? No, I already fucked up. We're just gonna have a small head and big body to make up. Try to make it sexy. I'm like, Wailord has a fin, right? Like, oh yeah, it does. I was gonna have it winking, but I don't think there'd be a correct way to do that without putting the eyes closer together. Sorry, I'm trying to read the comments too. We're stepping on uncharted territory. I know that's even a face to work. I know. I'm like really pissed off that in later, or I think it was it Sun and Moon? I'm pretty sure it was Sun and Moon. Well, it could have been any handheld 3D Pokemon. They made Wailord like stupid small for some fucking reason, when it could have been like Coliseum and Wailord could have been fucking huge. And not even okay, you know what? I'll excuse the handhelds because they're fucking handhelds. With Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, why is Wailord still small? If the fucking GameCube can do it, then something's wrong here. We're gonna be doing a lot of course correction for this. They made him big in the outside world. I mean, I hope so. At least that is some saving grace. But fuck, why is it in battle that it's so fucking tiny? Let's see. I'm gonna try to give it like a bit more rolls. You know, I just need to draw, and whatever I need to fix, I can fix as I go along. Because I think if I think too much on how to try to make it look right on the first try, then that's what's going to mess me up. I'm just laughing at Wailord 1. I already know that this image is gonna need to be bigger later down the line. Just give it flippers for hands. For now, at least. I don't know, I might change it. Just kind of drawing it to give me a base. Alright, probably don't need Pearl for this at this point. Becky is just chewing taffy. Wait, the word cowards was the one that got fucking flagged? What the hell? Cowards. Cowards, that doesn't even make fucking sense. Like, of all the terms, no, because even butt got Well, butt is whatever, but cowards. Why the hell would that? I don't know. Twitch is a weird beast. And Twitch is gonna screw itself over time soon. Hopefully not, because I would like to use it still. But jeez. Not allowed to have words not be censored. This image may be too hot for Twitter or for Twitch. It'll be fine. Give them. I'll put some Star U pasties or something. I don't know. And right now, bigger is definitely going to happen, but I'm just kind of like roughing things out. At the moment. Yeah, actual size Star is to be fucking small. Like ridiculously small. Jesus Christ, why is it so fucking windy? It wasn't windy earlier. Okay, so far this is how my morning has been. I wake up and it's snowing. No, so last night it was raining, wake up and it's snowing, and now it's windy. And like before it was windy, it was sunny a moment ago. So I don't know if I like destroyed all the legendary objects in my area or something, and now all hell's broken loose. But this is my morning. I'll just put face for now. I'm likely gonna be messing with this more and more. Yeah. There we go. Wait, have we not said sexy several times already? Why is sexy being flat? I'm gonna use a bad word, peach. Give me that sock puppet mouth. Jesus. This is gonna be a special day. My entire art career has led up to this. Drawing a thick Wailord. Drawing Wailord, well, drawing an Anthro Wailord for starters, and then making them thick. That is what led me. All of my efforts led to this moment. Drawing I had that is fucking chump change compared to this. And I know that in the end, whatever I settle on will not be as perfect as the image that are in all of our minds and hearts. It'll be a fleeting candle to the magnificence that we could possibly have. But I will try. I will cash in all of my experience points to at least make a percent of what we could possibly have. You know what, let me save what I have so far, just so we don't lose our way. Okay, wait, so you can type in the word peach, but if you use the fucking image peach, that gets flagged. What the fuck? No. Not gonna lie, I'm motivated to continue drawing as well now that I'm seeing THICC Wailord. Yes, you draw as well. You know, if all of you grab whatever paper, sketch pad, whatever computer program, let's all join in. And you know what? This is a special occasion, so let me get Nun Becky as well as the Fible out. Because this is a special day. This is a special day for this. we need to all join in. We need to all join in this excellence here. Has anybody even drawn Wailord? Hold on, let me check E621. Like, I'm sure somebody has, but still, I need to check. Okay, good. The heavens have not forsaken us. There are some Wailords. Not as crazy as I'm thinking, but there are Wailords. All right. I don't think many of them have decided to deep dive into THICC, and most of them just draw Wailord as Wailord, or make it a muscle Wailord. But that's okay. I'm glad that there's art at all. We're about to redeem Nun Becky. That you know what? That's fine. I don't need to redeem today. Becky is here to praise this moment with all of us. And don't worry, I will make the character thicker. I'm just roughing out what I want. And then we can make them bigger later. Anyway, obviously this page is not going to be big enough, so let me just make this bigger now. We'll do this. There. That should be more than enough that I will need for this. Hopefully. I mean, and then if not, you know, we'll just go bigger. Yorjadov got to be fucking huge, which was a mistake on my end, because Jesus Christ, it took forever to render Yorjadov. Speaking of which, you know what? Let's put Yorjadov in the background image, to give us more blessing, to help aid us in our quest of a THICC Wailord. Where are you? You're in here. Thank you for the follow, Fallen Arts. Come embark on this magical journey with all of us. Here we go. We got Yorjadov in the back to help bless us. This is going to be a magical time. And yet I know that whatever I make will not be as good as what could be. But I will try. And again, right now I'm just kind of roughing out what I'm looking for. I'm already have like a inner monologue that my talents are pale in comparison to Wailord's magnificence to do Wailord justice. But for some reason my inner monologue is Asian. But you know, I think that's more inspiring. But I will try. Gonna need a big belly to compensate for her hunger in battle. Can you read us a passage from the Bible? You know what? Normally I would, but I don't think there's a passage that would do Wailord justice. The big blue goddess that is befallen on us today by mere chance. Remember, there were 10 Pokemon on that list. Only like 4 got any dingers at all. And it was going up against Vaporeon. And Vaporeon almost won. But the heavens blessed us with a Wailord. Spared her ass cheeks. God damn it. The weather contorted to Viro's horror, and Val was struck with the thick, inspired thoughts of chat. Ultra Ball or Luxury Ball for her? We're gonna need a thick ball. And I know Heavy Ball exists, but we need a thick ball. A thick ball would probably be better. Hell, even a Gigantamax thick ball probably wouldn't be enough. Maybe a love ball. You know, we're gonna have to take a bunch of Pokeballs and meld them together to contain what we're doing today. And we'll have to call it the thick ball, because I don't think there's any other proper word that would work for this. I would think goddess, but I was like, nah, that's a little too pretentious. Like, nah, there's the potential of a god Pokemon that can be thick. You know what? They should do that. They should just make like a legendary Pokemon that's thick. I'm just gonna give it flippers for now. We can always change this. Do whatever I can. I'll make that bigger later. And again, like, I'm still roughing things out. Like, whatever I'm drawing right now is not even going to be close to the final. Actually, no. Let's pull this up a bit, because I want to give tiny arms. Oh yeah, you know, they got 4 flip. Well, the bottom part's going to be flippers, but this part can be part of the tail. Whatever. We're figuring this out. It's probably why the weather is acting so fucking crazy for me right now, because it's like, oh my god, you're committing blasphemy. You're drawing the forbidden arts. And it's funny because as I say that, the wind is raging more. So yes, if suddenly the stream drops or just stops, you'll know why. You'd be like, no. Luxury ball, no love ball. I wish I was a fly on the wall during chat if I was gonna. Yeah, my friends would be like, "Hey, you want to hang out?" I'm like, I can't today. I'm tired. Too much thick. No, that's a lie. That's not. There was never too much thick. Honestly, thick would probably just make me more awake. That probably just revitalize me at that point. Alright. And I'm still looking at this reference, and this reference has a fat ass. Yeah, let me put this on stream just so you guys know what I'm looking at. I mean, you already know what I'm looking at, but I'm gonna put it here anyway. There we go. Zoom in a bit. This is what I'm looking at right now. And she's got a fat ass anyway. Okay. And there's like so much to work with too, because we still got rolls and other things to do. So I'm just gonna say fuck it and give her a big old chunky butt. And again, I can always I can always adjust. Today's a good day. Praise the Lord. Oh, that's a good reference to Married with Children. I like that show. In Wailord's case, you'd need days worth of gas just to make it towards one of the cheeks. It's like you just pack all your stuff. You pack like supplies and shit, and everyone's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" It's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the back of Wailord's ass. I'll be back in a week." This is a magical time. People are gonna be like, "What made you draw this?" I'm like, "Well, the heavens decided that I should draw this today." Maybe that's what I should do with the side comic that I'm thinking of working on. I should just put it up to a roulette. Just let the heavens decide what I should do. Maybe I'll do that before I end the stream later today. Oh yes, the roulette is a fun time. Oh yeah, Master Ball would not be able to contain her. That's not even possible. That's why we gotta invent the THICC ball. It's the only way. I'm just gonna put another flipper thing until we decide what we want to do here. And yet everything I'm doing, this doesn't feel justice. At least not yet. We'll have to do more once I figure out my shit. It's like I want to put the other leg over here, but at the same time it's probably going to be eclipsed by the belly at some point. Because I'm going to make the belly bigger. As God intended. Oh, did the music stop? Does it already end? Yes, it did. I'll play this one. Hello, Woofy. Let's be honest, this would probably be taken up by fat too. But I'll adjust it more. Some of these I gotta remember that it doesn't have to be super smooth. I can make it a little lumpy. But we'll do that when I get this all solidified. I know where that quote's from. Boondocks is great. Alright, so got this much. The tail is whatever. The tail I can just make big and thick and make it look like a fin or whatever. Everything else is what I'm working on first. So, for starters, we need bigger booba. So well, we probably need to do the belly first, just to figure out where the hell everything's gonna be. So we're gonna do this. And I'm just gonna go fucking ridiculous. I'm not even worried about fucking function at this point. And we all know Wailord can fucking fly because of how it's portrayed in the game, so fuck it. Wailord can be fucking a literal beached whale and can just hover themselves out. Yeah, we definitely need bigger thighs and ass. Like, all of this is pitiful right now. It's like, you call that an ass? I'll probably give it like a fucking veil over it and then make like Staryus as pasties or whatever. I don't know. Like, look, the mind checked out after a certain point. The mind was just like, just draw them thick. I'm gonna go get a beer. And I'm like, of course. We'll figure it out as we go along. You know, I don't even know why I drew this leg here. It's not even going to exist. Let's not get too ridiculous. Let's actually make this functional to a degree. There we go. Can always adjust things anyway. It's like I'm looking at it and I'm like, no, maybe I should pull back a little bit. Sometimes, even though we want to make it crazy, sometimes it's a little too much. But I do want it bigger, so let's work with that. Need to remember the reference, because the reference helps keep things in line. But we definitely want her bigger. Bigger than this, at least. save before I forget. His mind is just fighting with itself. Oh, this happens with me all the time. Like, I'll want to do something, and then I'll be like, no, that's not so good of an idea. Or it's like, I think maybe the first idea was better, and then just course correct over time and adjust. And then I end up with whatever result I end up with. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's probably a lot of shit we would not have. Like, Blake would not be the character that she is nowadays. I know, right? It's only like a few £100. But then again, it can fly, so, you know, might make sense actually. Maybe they were trying to weigh it, and it was like shit, and so it used its floating abilities to kind of ease off of the weight. It's like, shit, I don't want people to know my weight. But they, like, kept some of the weight just to be believable. No, it made, like, they couldn't figure out how to weigh it because it kept floating, so they just judged it based off of it looking like a whale. Nowadays I'm curious, because, like, in the earlier days, it was described that Pokemon would eat, like, insects and stuff like that, and fish. But then over time, as more and more Pokemon came out, like, a majority of the time you only see Pokemon in, like, the anime and shit. So it's like, okay, so do real animals still exist, or are they just retcon to, like, no longer exist in that world, since there's, like, so many Pokemon now? Because, like, there's been art... Because, like, you know, there's, like, old Pokemon cards and artwork of, like, Pidgey eating a regular worm. So... I wonder if those, like, cease to exist now. It could be just, like, an extinction thing. Like, over time, Pokemon just kind of took over. And all regular animals just kind of phased out. I know, right? Like, you look on the horizon, you just see a Wailord in the distance. No matter where you go. That's how people find North. They just look around and see if they can find Wailord. It's like, ah, there's Wailord. Okay, there's water in that direction. Kind of just cleaning up some of this for a bit, just in case they settle on it. Yeah, Pokemon's kind of weird, because sometimes they'll say that they're eating Pokemon, but then other times they won't. They just flat out won't acknowledge it at all. Like when they show characters with the what we call it, skillets and stuff like that, or like the not pitchforks, but oh my god, the kebabs. There we go. I was like, why am I blanking on this? Like with the kebabs, they won't acknowledge where the meat comes from in some cases. And it'll just be like, I have several questions. But I love how they acknowledge Pokemon killing each other or people. Like that's like not even a problem. Oh yeah. Like in Gold and Silver, that was like an entire mission where you had to go save Slowpokes from getting their tails being cut off because it was considered a delicacy. Like that was an entire mission in the game. We'll adjust it once I put a top on it. Yeah, it's like whenever there are like sailors in the ocean, they're like, "Oh shit!" Like, what's happening? Wailord! Like, fuck! And everyone like mans the decks as a Wailord comes to say hi. Just flops down to big old titties onto the ship. Ship just like almost fucking tips or like just sinks immediately. And like the first time Wailord does it, it like just tips over the boat, and Wailord's like, "Oh shit!" And then it's like helps put it back to the way it was, and apologizes. And the captain's like, "It's all right, Wailord. Just be more careful." And then after they're saying goodbye, there's like, "Oh shit, everybody man the deck." Like, why? What's wrong? She's leaving. And like, wait, oh fuck. And so she turns around to leave. Just gigantic ass and tail flops over, or like turns around, creates gigantic waves and shit as she leaves. Look, this is gonna be the headcanon for big and thick Wailord from now on, alright? We're just gonna create endless lore. Yeah, the episode will just be, here's the ship, big old booty and tail, just leaving, as it creates all these waves and shit. That will be the episode. It's like, good lord. Thank you for the follow, Master Nix. Have like a grandpa being like, "I was there on that ship. I was there when the Wailord appeared. The sky darkened." big old big old whale titties on the front of the ship. Exactly. This big ass Wailord. We lost a lot of good men that day. Not because they were thrown overboard, but because they jumped themselves to get on top of Wailord. They couldn't resist. Poor bastards. They died happy, alright. Or it'd be even funnier, they're not even dead. they just hang out on Wailord. It's like, oh, Grandpa, did they die? No, they're still alive. It's like, here's a text message from one of them. It's just a picture of them on like Wailord's back fat or something. We can make this fun in every way. Not a single tear of shit tear that day. Right? It's like, I tried to catch it, but the Pokeball just wouldn't acknowledge. It was too weak to contain all that. The captain threw a Master Ball, one of the most legendary objects we've ever seen. Did nothing. The captain has since ventured out to create the perfect Pokeball to capture that Wailord. I don't think he'll succeed. Oh yeah, like all the regular Pokeballs just get stuck in the folds of her fat, or just sink in. Like it doesn't even bounce; it just sinks right in because it can't even figure it out. Yeah, he's like, oh, I see. We're doing this the hard way. But then Wailord just looks over at you saying that, and he's like, oh, hard you say. Just counters you. Or the Wailord, like, I can see the Wailord, like, looking down on the captain as he pulls out his I'm gonna put a bow just because pulls out the Master Ball, make the Wailord look evil for a brief moment, just go like, many stronger than you have tried type of situation. Just make her look fucking evil and shit, eyes fucking glow like the fucking Reaper. It's like, stronger men than you have tried. Uses bulk up and the fucking sun goes out for a moment. The only ball that works is a heavy ball, and even that has paled in comparison. We just need a thick ball. It'll look like the love ball, but instead of a heart, it's a peach. I love how we're making so much lore over a thick Wailord. Sometimes I wonder if people put this much thought into Rule 34 like this. Like, I hope it doesn't end with just like, oh, I'm just gonna draw some risque version of a character. Like, I would love that they just create like an entire fucking story. Just so it's perfect. You know what? I don't even like the size of these thighs. Let's make them bigger. Say, what are we even doing now? There we go. Oh, there is a Gigaton Ball. Principal Skitter's pathetic face. Yeah, exactly. And Kyogre has their eye on Wailord, but Wailord is waiting for them to be better. Like, Wailord looks like Kyogre and just goes pathetic. And Wailord's like, and so Wailord spends all their time trying to be the perfect Pokemon for them. I'll have to adjust that foot a bit, but that's okay. Kyogre trying to spin like, oh, I'm a legendary Pokemon, you know, and she's just like, uh-huh. It's like, here's Kyogre going like, oh hey, I'm a legendary Pokemon, blah 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 blah. I can't remember fully what Kyogre looks like, but here's Kyogre going like, oh hey, you know, I'm legendary and cool. Wailord's over here, big old titties in the water. I don't know, has like a file for unknown reasons. Like, what are you filing? Wailord's just like, uh-huh, cool story. Cool story, bro. She's like, you're legendary, but I'm thick. I should do this sometime. I should just make like a whole stream and just me like drawing a story and just talking nonsense. I'm still debating on when I'll be open for comms. I was thinking this week, but I want to make sure I get all of last month's stuff done first. So I want to say if I do open, it'll be next week, and I'll make an announcement post for it. So we'll see how this week goes, and then I'll make a post, and I'll probably post next week. That way I can work on. I'll have more time for commissions and all that. Let's put this here for now. Ash arrives to see all the windows. Yeah, just have a whole movie based on fucking Wailord. Not even a legendary Pokemon or anything like truly significant that has to do with like the world itself, but it's like this very special fucking Wailord that's like fucking huge. And like at first Ash and their party is like, why are they celebrating over a Wailord? And then all they see in the horizon is just this as it heads towards them. They're like, oh shit. Yeah, the Wailord filler arc, but it's like 100 episodes. And like the first 50 are just to get past its ass. I don't know, I'm just talking at this point. And like people, and like the first part, people will think like, oh no, this is a stupid arc, and they'll skip it. And then later on, they'll like Ash brings out Wailord, and not even like he captured or anything. He just like blows a whistle, and she just fucking arrives from the fucking horizon. And she's like, and she wasn't captured. She's just lending him a hand. And he's like, I don't even know if Wailord actually learns this, but he'd be like, Wailord, seismic toss. Wailord just doesn't even grab the other Pokemon. She just fucking gets like here's the tail and shit, just fucking meteors all the way to the fucking planet. Just like oh great, we're just gonna collapse into the fucking planet at this point. And then here's like the impact of attacking the other Pokemon. Just it fucking loses it, just explodes and shit. It's fucking dead. Not even faint. This is like the first and only time a Pokemon fucking dies. Just straight up dies. There's like no way of revival. Like dies so hard doesn't even come back as a ghost or a spirit. And like when Wailord gets up, it's just a giant heart-shaped crater. I've seen pictures of the new legendary Pokemon, but I haven't watched the stream. I was planning on watching it today. Legendary. Yeah, that'd have to be the category. It's either legendary or just plain out thick. I was like, what was I doing here? I was like, oh yeah, I was gonna make the arms thicker. Like half of me is on autopilot, so I'm just kind of like, wait, what was I doing? I'm gonna put the bow on this one just because I've established this several times now. So I'm gonna put a bow on their head towards the end of this. And when I post it, I should just put for context. Look at this stream. Well, I've seen I've seen people post the two new Pokemon. They say assume they were the correct artwork. Assuming they're the right ones, I like the turtle one. But I do not have the game because I'm waiting for them to fix whatever bugs and shit that have been going on. I was gonna put some arm fat over here. So when those are addressed, then I will tackle the game. Thank you. I am trying. No raging wind. Shut up. This is fine. Like the weather outside is just like, what are you doing? Stop! You'll kill us all. It's like me drawing this is like putting it into physical form. So like, Earth's gravity is trying to fucking adjust. It's like how the moon controls the fucking waves and shit. It's just this fucking giant, big ass Wailord. Oh, okay, you're talking about the raids and all that. Let's see. What else? Guess I'll do a little bit of that. Just a little. I like where this is. Let's give her like the three flipper hands. give, well, first I'm going to clean some of this up. I want to give her a little bit of sass in the eyes. There we go. We were wondering, like, what the fuck's the context of this? Like a little bow. Yeah, I'm treating the feet as the 4 flipper hands, but I'm gonna tweak these. Although it could be like Shiva, where you just has the 4 arms, and then the bottoms could be the white, but I think it'd look nicer if those were the tail. I don't know, I mean, I could literally do anything. Whatever works. But I kind of like where it is right here. So let me just fix these. I want these to be a little smaller. Screw the 27, this is actual Pokemon Day. Well, I'm treating the 4 flippers as just arms and legs type of thing, and then this part is I'm gonna make part of the tail. Because these sailors being like, what does that Wailord eat? And the captain just mutters, yes. This Wailord is the reason why Regigigas has slow start. Because took one look at her and is like, you know, I'm not even gonna bother. He's like, this bitch kicked my ass before I even got up. This is fun. I hope you're all enjoying this magical time with me. I did not know waking up today that I'd be doing this. And that's what makes it fun. Random idea based on previous topic. Pax gets drunk and bangs Becky, then randomly says, "I'm gonna bang another quack out of you." Ha! You'd have to have balls of steels that day to be trying to one-up her like that. Realistically, though, he probably could if she's horny. Like, uncontrollably horny. And luckily we can do the line part underneath her mouth. That way it saves me some nonsense. Let's try to keep this settled. It's like, draw me like one of your fat girls. I'm like, yes, ma'am. Better yet, since it's part of. Yeah, Reggie Gigas would be like, "Whoa, oh, hello." He's like, "All right, who am I at the battle? Sees fucking Wailord. Oh, take your time." Just a bit. There we go. Now this feels better. Here. It's like I'm looking at this and I feel disappointed. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Sun still feels off. Maybe some clothing to help emphasize some of the roles. We were gonna give her a veil and all that anyway. It's just gonna be like very thin material. And of course the star use. I'm just checking to make sure I'm not expecting anything. finish it this month. It's just one of those high school anime. It's like, she's probably not top shit, but what are you gonna do about it? She's fucking gigantic. It's like, when she says she's gonna sit on you, you probably think you have enough time to outrun her. But then you realize that her entire ass would take you days to fucking outrun, even with a car. And you might succeed. But most likely you're gonna get sat on. If you have teleport though, I think you're fine. You could probably talk shit on her. But then she'll just figure out how to prevent you from teleporting. Like she'll learn mean look or whatever to prevent you from leaving. I don't think it's mean look that prevents you from leaving. Is it mean look? Great, now I gotta look it up. I like how typing in mean look. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, so she'll learn mean look. Just prevent her prey from leaving. I'm kind of sexual confused the Wailord with our Thibault god. Oh yeah, Yorjinoff would just look at Wailord and be like, ah, progress. Alright, let's give her a fat tail. There's enough space. Yeah, it should be. I don't want it to be super crazy, but big enough. Like, oh, what'd you do your day? Well, I drew a fat whale. Made her thick. This would be interesting because Wailord doesn't really have like a traditional tail tip. Yeah, she'll just learn mean look, whirlpool. What did it cost? Everything. It's like this Wailord is just another from another dimension at this point, because her original world couldn't compensate for. She was just too big. Basically, just an Ultra Beast at this point. I really wish Pokemon wouldn't try to focus so hard on gimmicks. Like, I wish they would actually capitalize more on their ideas. Because, like, they could still do, like, the Pokemon from the future and past and stuff, but they could classify them as Ultra Beasts. And it'd still work, because Ultra Beasts are already from another dimension. So they could have just capitalized on that, just being like, oh, different timelines, which they've already done multiple times, of having characters from different timelines and worlds and stuff like that. But I think now they're capitalizing on gimmicks because of the whole not wanting to add all the Pokemon into the games anymore, at least for now. And so they're trying to like make up for that, which is confusing because it's like, wait, so you have time to add more Pokemon, but you don't want to bring back the Pokemon that you already made. Gotcha. And then the new ones that they make probably won't even show up in the later games anyway, so it's almost like defeating the point. Especially when they tried having tournaments, because then it's like, okay, so now we gotta play game-specific tournaments. I know, right? I like for Totodile and his or their line. Paradox Wailord. Okay, so let's do this for the tail. Like it'll try to classify what universe she's from, like instead of like past or future, whatever. It just says R34. And it's like, what the hell does that mean? And Brock from Pokemon would be there. He'd be like, you don't want to know. He'll just be grinning. He'd be like, oh, I know where that's from. It's like, I am versed with this dimension. Put this one down here. Like the weather's picking up, it's like, no! He's almost completed it. We'll all die. I don't know. If that was the case, that'd be very interesting. Like, oh shit, apparently I can control the weather based on what I draw. That would be an interesting ability. Figuring out what does what would be the hard part though. And then whether or not it was intentional. Yeah, they kind of screwed themselves when they stopped bringing back certain mechanics that everybody actually liked and trying to replace them. Because it's like, okay, we made Ultra Beast, we made this whole fucking thing about Ultra Beast, now we're doing past and future Pokemon, I guess. Which isn't a bad idea in of itself, but it's like you're ignoring really good things that you've already capitalized on. And then they don't bring back Z moves or Mega Evolution, but replace that with Gigantamax and Dynamaxing, which is a stupid ass idea. Like, it was cool when some Pokemon could like change form because they're Gigantamaxing, but that was literally just the same thing for fucking Mega Evolution. So it was like, why did you guys put in so much work into a lesser version of something you already had? And like, they could still do the same mechanic, like, you know, just Mega Evolution, and then whoever Mega Evolved gets an extra move, similar to Z moves. Like, I don't understand why they're making their job harder. And I know to a degree, it was trying to balance out other Pokemon who couldn't Mega Evolve, which is fine. That's what Z moves are for. And if you're trying to make it like more of a stats balance thing, that's what the terrestrializing things are for now. Like, there are ways to make this work and not be stupid. But I don't know. I guess until their bottom line gets hit, for whatever reason, that's when they'll pay attention. But it is what it is. At the moment, I'm just treating Pokemon as just like another game to play. Like, I'm not... It's not like a tournament-based thing to me. Swampardo, thank you for the follow. Sounds like a mix between Swampert and Sharpedo. Draw fat primal Kyogre. Look. The heavens can only bless us so many times before they punish us for our hubris or our disrespect of the fat gods. We cannot force this. When it happens, it happens. Oh yeah, I was like, I was like, there was something else I was doing. It's like, oh yeah, I was gonna put more clothing on her. Well, that clothing is pretty much eclipsed at that point because it would just be this. Fasten thing that somebody attempted to do to fasten this. Got like a bunch of Machoke and had like web in order to spin clothing for her, and it had to like be fucking compiled on top of each other to be like steel just to hold it all in. Staryu tassels. me grab Staryu because I need reference of that. So, thank you. Don't need you anymore. I like Staryu. Staryu's cool. I like how Staryu just sounds like he wants to fight. Whenever he came out in the anime, he was just like, "Ha!" I was like, "Oh shit." They won't be tassels, but I was definitely gonna draw Staryu being on them for coverage. But yeah, Staryu just looked like it just sounds like he wants to murder somebody. Starmie sounded more calm. Like Starmie sounded like it was sighing every time it showed up. But it was like with a feminine voice, so it was more pleasant. Whereas Staryu just sounded more male. It just sounded like it wanted to murder something. And I'm just like, Jesus. But it was cool. That's what made it fun. Yeah, like I liked it when some of the Pokemon didn't like just say their names. Like they actually had like actual roars and stuff like that. Like it's fine in some cases, but a lot of times it just sounded like a little bit annoying. Where it's like, I kind of liked Pokemon Origins way, where all the Pokemon were just like actual creatures. I mean, they are monsters. That's literally in their name. Which is funny, because a lot of the time, not a lot of them are treated as such. It's like, the way Pokemon is now, not too many Pokemon are really feared as they should be. It's like, hey, I can flood your entire planet. I'm just gonna chill and do nothing. Who dares summon me? I'm gonna laugh if it's one of my friends saying like, "Hey, I know the shit you're doing." Ironically, one of my heftier friends is texting me of debauchery. I'm like, I can't right now, I'm drawing thick. Anyway. Staryu. And no, Twitch, this is not a nipple. Calm your shit. Although this will be interesting because Staryu has more of like a jewel armor thing. So we'll just draw that for now and go from there. Again, this is not a nipple. This is a starfish looking creature. Will it be this big in the end? I have no idea. I'm just placeholding this right now. Another thing that was interesting with Staryu and Starmie is that the little jewel on their faces would blink if they were like weakened. And in Starmie's case, there was a point where Starmie's jewel gets cracked and shattered, and they didn't really like go deep into that, but it was interesting. But it was an interesting concept. I was like, oh shit, does this mean anything? And they never really explored it. Thick friend, yeah, I know, right? Could be a starfish nip. Well, definitely shrinking this down, because there's no way. Like, this is not going to be an actual size Staryu, because they're like ridiculously small compared to a Wailord. But this is just for the sake of the picture. I was thinking of putting like a garment underneath them. But yeah, Staryu and Starmie are actually really fucking cool. Kinda sucks that they... Well, I mean, they didn't really like phase them out or anything, but it's just, you know, they're not up in the forefront anymore. And it's mostly just because of the change of cast. And they always, you know, swap Pokemon and shit like that, but it's like, sometimes you gotta keep the classics. Nothing wrong with it, but it's like, could have been better. Yeah, because Staryu is interesting, because this little jewel thing, it only wraps around their left leg. And I don't know if there's any, like, reasoning behind that. Probably not. Probably just a design choice. But I've always thought that was interesting. Right, only Snorlaxes could cover. Snorlax's wish. They could contain all that. It's like, look, we were just hired to cover as much as we could. And we failed. Wailord would just look at the Snorlaxes and she'd be like, is that the biggest you got? It's like, I guess. But yeah, I liked it when certain Pokemon like had their own like functions outside of just being battle crazy. Like Staryu and Starmie having the whole blinking light thing, or blinking jewels, because you know they actually live outside of battle, so that actually matters. But Pokemon is interesting because they already indicate that not all Pokemon have to evolve. So Pokemon like the old Scyther exists. And it's interesting just thinking about that because it's like, huh, so Pokemon can forever be a Pichu. And that has its own question marks. Yeah, exactly. And like there's a baby Pikachu. Obviously that was before Pichu became a thing, but still, that exists. And then there's the Pikachu that knows how to surf. And then there's the whole, you know, Pokemon trying to kill you thing. It's like Pokemon is both enjoyable and horrifying at the same time. It's like, oh hey, I'm just a balloon. Hey kid, you want to hold on to my hand? Then it just carries him off. It's like, wait, what? Like, why is nobody talking about that? It's like I wish there was like more of a horror version of Pokemon, just to go over like the crazy fucking lore it has. It's almost like the Dorkly videos, but the Dorkly videos focus too much on comedy for a lot of stuff, or trying to make it more violent than it needs to be. And I think it'd be better if they just like focused harder on like what would actually happen. And most of the time it's like ghost Pokemon that do it, but some of the other Pokemon do pretty devious shit, like Hypno. And it's funny because that was like a mission in one of the games where you have to go battle a Hypno because of the shit that Hypno does. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get this. Again, Twitch, this is not a nipple. I'm drawing Staryu. I just happen to be putting Staryu in this particular spot because it's part of the art. God forbid that I can't fucking draw Staryu. If something did happen and I just like got canceled or whatever for fucking Staryu, like part of me wouldn't care, but at the same time I would want to say something just because of the ludicrousy of it all. At the moment it looks like fucking Starro. But I just find it humorous where it's like, guys, can we not draw fucking Starfish anymore? Yes, it's probably in a risque spot, but I'm still indicating that it's part of clothing. Thank you. However odd the clothing choice may be. Actually, this thing needs to be way bigger than that. To accommodate for some spots. There we go. Twitch watching right now, not wanting to deal with this stream. I know, right? Yeah, the manga version of Pokemon did have some horror shit. Like Arbok being sliced in half. And I think, was it Psyduck that got melted? I think it was Psyduck. That was some crazy shit. I was like, damn Pokemon, you scary. Yeah, have the Staryu trying to cover up. Be like, whoa, 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 whoa! We're not showing anything wrong here. You know, we're trying to cover up. You know, for our homie, Wailord. All right, so let me do this. It's like, oh my god, you're drawing nipples. And it's like, what? Wait, what? Nipple? What? No way. No. No, we're drawing Staryu. Drawing Staryu, see? Staryu. You know from Pokemon? Staryu. I don't know. I think I've gone insane at some point. Oh wait, so hold on. Because there's a sash thing right here, but then the other jewel part goes across here. This is interesting because I still wonder what's the purpose of the sash, if there even was a purpose. It might just be there to look cool. Because it's like you have the jewel thing or whatever metal part or part of the ornament, but then some of it kind of goes like this way, right next to the sash, and it's like, what were we thinking here? I don't know. If it looks cool, it looks cool. That hurt. Anyway, don't forget about Onyx. Oh yeah, when they killed, like, Pokemon getting killed in the manga was fucking ridiculous. Or like, I think this was in the manga, they like, after Red, or not after Red, but the Elite Four like froze Red, and that's why he had to go to the what was it, Silver Mountain in Gold and Silver, and that's why you fight him there, because he had to go there to recover. And that's why in Pokemon Stadium 2, I believe, when you go to fight Red, there's a hot spring, because in the manga, the hot spring is what unfroze him. But like, he had to stay there because he still wasn't like fully recovered. So yeah, there's like this like slightly hidden lore in Pokemon. But it's like up in the air on if it's fucking canon or not. But then again, what is canon for fucking Pokemon? Because all the games is either contradicting themselves or do ridiculous shit. And then you have the anime, and then you have the comics. So they all could just be their own self-contained lore. But then some of it doesn't make any fucking sense. Especially if we're going off of Pokedexes. And it just makes you wonder about ghost Pokemon in general, because it's like, okay, so ghost Pokemon are trying to kill us about 90% of the time, 99 at most. And then it's like, so people can die, right? And like, yeah. And Yamask exists. And they're like, yeah, Yamask holds the face of what they used to look like when they were a human, and they cry. So Yamask used to be people, basically. Gotcha. But what about the other ghost Pokemon? That is another question. It's like, remember when Ash and Pikachu died? That was a thing. And they became ghosts. That was a fun time. Why on earth didn't Ash capture that fucking Haunter will always fester in my mind, because Haunter is fucking awesome. It's like, I'm gonna use Haunter, and it's like, maybe you should capture it? Question mark. I mean, you can release it, sure, but capturing it would be pretty beneficial to you. No, he did not, because he gave it to Sabrina. Because Sabrina was laughing, and Haunter wanted to make people laugh. Yeah, there was only 3 fucking ghost Pokemon in the whole goddamn series. You think we just see Ash have 1? It's like, oh, we're gonna make ghost type and only have 3. It's like, okay, were you guys like a last minute entry? Like, what the fuck? You got Gengar eventually. Yeah, but Haunter's cooler. Gengar is alright. It's like if I had to choose between having a ghost Pokemon and not, then I guess I'll pick, and like Gengar is my only choice, and I guess I'll pick Gengar. But if I got to choose out of the three, it's definitely Haunter. Because Haunter is awesome. And then there's that whole like rumor thing that Gengar is supposed to be Clefairy's shadow. So there's that. It might have been confirmed, I don't know. It's been a while. But yeah, like, Pokemon was interesting. Ash has a ghost Pokemon, right? Like, does he have one at all? I want to say Glalie is a ghost, but I might be wrong. No, it is not. Okay, so Gengar is the only one. Okay, hopefully he doesn't fucking release it like all of his other awesome Pokemon that he gets rid of. Honestly, the only one that made sense was fucking Butterfree. Butterfree wanted to get some, and Ash as a true bro didn't want to get in the middle, didn't want to like cuck him, didn't want to cock block him. And it's like, you know what? Good on you, Ash. Good on you for being a bro. He's like, what? My Butterfree wants to get some? Like, hell yeah! I ain't gonna get it, keep him from that. What the fuck? I still question why he decided 30 Tauros was the best choice for the Safari Zone. It's like, wow, I'm in the Safari Zone. This is where some hard to find Pokemon are. I'm gonna catch 30 Tauros. I'm like, okay, sure. you do that. Let's do this. I know, right? It's like Butterfree wanted to get some with the only pink Butterfree. like Ash was a true bro. And that's not. Didn't want to break up the herd. I'm like, sure. He only used one. So, and if I don't know, I find a lot of Ash's choices questionable. Like, I'm still pissed off at him winning the Pokemon League for the Alolan League. Like, that was like the most undeserved win that they could have given him. If anything, he should have won the X and Y. That would have made the most sense. Beef Ranch, good lord. like they screwed him over so hard and tried to make it look like it was a big thing. It's like, Ash won the Pokemon League. I'm like, you gave him so many fucking handicaps for that league. And then you make him win with the most bullshit move that doesn't even make sense. Like, Ash has done a lot of ridiculous moves in the series, like, oh, I'm gonna have Pikachu bungee springboard on fucking Electro Web, or hey, by spinning around you can create a fucking shield. Like, he's done a lot of ridiculous shit, but counter was like the weakest one for him to gain a victory off of, and that's before even counting the whole judges interfering with his match to allow his Pokemon to wake up from being asleep when he should have lost. And then that's on top of his oh goddamn, what was it called? Why am I blanking on it? Oh yeah, there we go. And that's when that's on top of Rowlet beating Decidueye. Like, Decidueye had him, then Rowlet falls asleep because of whatever move it was using to try to avoid getting hit or whatever nonsense. Judge says he loses, but then they say, wait, take a closer look, and they see that Rowlet's asleep. I'm like, okay, he's asleep though. Sleeping is a status effect in Pokemon. They acknowledge this multiple times in the series. They're going to allow Rowlet to wake up. And then Decidueye proceeds to lose against Rowlet, and I'm like, okay, so why do Pokemon evolve if their first forms are better than their next step? The only other Pokemon where this made sense was Pikachu versus Raichu, because they explain how that went. It's like, okay, he caught a Pikachu, or Lieutenant Surge caught a Pikachu and immediately evolved it, so that Pikachu missed out on learning certain moves. That made sense. But we're just gonna be like, hey, we're just gonna have Rowlet beat fucking Decidueye because reasons. I still like that one fucking tournament that Ash went to where it's like the guy, I think, what was it, Tobias, I think it was in English version. He's like, hey, I'm just gonna bring fucking legendaries to this Pokemon tournament. Fuck you guys. Double tapping the Growlithe. I don't remember that one. I'll have to look for it. But yeah, Tobias is just like, oh, we're doing a Pokemon League? I'm gonna bring in fucking Darkrai, who's OP as shit, and just fucking dominate everybody. And then after Ash finally fucking beats Darkrai, he's like, oh, thank God. And it's like, nah, I'm just gonna bring in Latios and say fuck you even harder. Oh, there was a moment where he couldn't attack a sleeping Growlithe. Like, what the fuck? Some of this I don't remember because I don't follow the anime too hard anymore. But, like, when I do, there's always, like, something that they have to bend over backwards for Ash to be victorious in. And a lot of the time, they, like, it's just for, like, entertainment. It's like, okay, whatever. But then when they tried to, like, make it a big deal where it's like, oh, Ash finally won the Pokemon League, I'm just like, that was the most undeserved win he could have possibly been given. Why the hell did you guys do this? Like, he should have won X and Y. That animation and that progression was so much well earned that the fact that they made him come in second was such a slap in the face. It's like, not only did you have the best animation you could have done for that series, you made it so hardcore during that battle, and then you give him second. And granted, they could have made him getting first more epic in like Sun and Moon, but the fact that they didn't and tried to make it such a big deal was just like, damn, you had it right there and you fucked it up. You fucked up his victory. It's like, how do you even do that? Oh, what I was talking about? Yeah, like, with, Owlette and all that. It's just like, why would they allow certain Pokemon, allow that to happen for a tournament? It's like, oh, he's asleep. And I'm like, yes, that is a thing that happens in Pokemon. Why are you guys letting it wake up? And then it proceeds to win. Which, again, doesn't make any other sense. It's like, why do we even evolve? if we can just fucking dominate with the weakest form. Like, even Digimon makes more sense of that. Where it's like, okay, here's a bunch of rookies that can beat a champion. And normally that wouldn't be the case. But it was like fucking 7 of them. And they're all fucking gangbanging this fucking thing and set them on fire. So I'm like, okay, that makes fucking sense. But then Pokemon, it's like, oh, you know, the Pokemon get stronger when they evolve, blah 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 blah. And like the one time Misty brings up levels, it's like, oh no, that Pokemon must be 100 level. I mean, that was like way back in the day, but still, it's like we bring up all this information and shit, it doesn't fucking matter. So we'll use this. There we go. So we got that, so if I feel like adding anything risque, I can do that off stream. So turn this off just as an interfere. Good lord, it took me almost 2.5 hours just doing line art. Well, yeah, because Pikachu is always going to be Pokemon's Mickey Mouse. So Pikachu will always be there, even if he's not like Ash's Pikachu. But I do like that they're changing things up, so we'll see where that goes. But I just wish they gave Ash a proper send-off. Like, they could even said his last episode, they could have like set it up where if they were going to switch characters, they could have gave Ash like a proper final battle in the Pokemon League or something. Like, I don't know what his last episode is, or if it's already aired or not. But like, if they were planning on doing this, they could have put in way more effort than the way they did it. Oh, you should have seen when I was trying to draw Yorjidov for the first time. That took God knows how long to do. Funny thing is, I'm not even like a super huge Pokemon fan. Like, I like Pokemon to the point where I'll still get the games every once in a while once I wait for them to take out the bugs and shit like that. But I'm an even harder Sonic fan, so so good lord. Like, Lord help me on that. Let's make this more blue. We all have our kryptonite. Yeah. I just think, like, I don't know, like, the reason why I get fired up for Pokemon is because they did so much right in the beginning, and even, like, in the middle, and still, like, towards the recent games and all that. It's like they did a lot right, and it's weird that they are starting to fuck themselves over. And granted, like, the companies making them pump out games like crazy is not a good thing to begin with. But they were still, like, on top of the game. And granted, like, you know, more Pokemon could cause more issues for, you know, coding and stuff like that. I understand that part. And, you know, things take time. But you'd think that they would understand this and not try to ruin what they have. It's like, guys, you won. You're already doing it right. Why are you fucking up as if you're trying to compete with something? Like, it's Pokemon. If they, of all things, Pokemon could literally not pump out games for a few years. Like, not try to make it so consistent. Like, even with side games. They could literally take a few years off and, you know, keep the anime going, because obviously that's going to keep Pokemon relevant. Keep the anime going, do it, and, like, whenever a new game comes out, then that's when Pokemon can get ready to shift whatever arc into the new game. But obviously don't try to make them come out simultaneously, because that's just stupid. But, like, they could take their time with each version, and it'd be awesome. But the fact that they think that they have to pump it out the way they are is stupid. It's Pokemon. It's not going anywhere at this point. At least not unless they fuck up really, really, really hard. So, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the people in charge don't get it. Well, actually, that's likely the case. But, like, they don't get it, and they assume they need to do, like, typical business shit when they don't understand their own audience. Whereas, like, guys, we won. Why are we trying to go hard when we don't need to? And the sad part is that's the mentality they sort of have right now, where they don't need to go so hard, but they're doing it in the wrong sense. They're doing it in the form of, we don't need to put in effort anymore, instead of, let's make sure our shit is high quality, so that way if any other company tries to take us, like Digimon or, I don't know, Monster Rancher or Yokai Watch or whatever, if other series like those pop up or are trying to, you know, one up them in some way, it's going to be still an uphill battle because of quality. But the fact that Digimon gets more fucking emotional moments in their series than Pokemon used to is sad. To be fair, I think Digimon is much more eye-catching in a lot of ways. Oh yeah, unfortunately money comes first. And that's not necessarily like the developers and shit. That's obviously whoever's in charge. That will always be the priority. And I get it. Companies need to make money. Like, that's not a lost concept on me. Like, I'm not sitting there going like, well, they already have the money. Like, no. Like, obviously they need to make money. That makes perfect sense. But they don't have to, like, lower their quality and be stupid about it. And that's why I'm just making my own goddamn card game and shit like that, because fuck it, do whatever I want with that. We want big titty cards? Okay, I'll do that. We want characters that get fat in the card game? Okay, done. I mean, I've already done that, but we'll do more of that. Have characters transforming? Yeah, we do that too. Something lewd? Uh-huh. Game wasn't for kids to begin with. Same thing for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't exactly a kids series, but they did a pretty decent job trying to make it look like it is. It's like, this is not a kids series, but we're gonna make it look like it is. Which is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush is more kid-friendly than the others. It's like, how's Yu-Gi-Oh! Not kid-friendly? It's just a card game. Like, the main character of the first series fucking set a guy on fire and blew a guy up with fucking nitroglycerin. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Actually, two characters get set on fire in Yu-Gi-Oh! Hell, in 5Ds, one of the main well, I don't know if she was really a main character, but one of the characters that we follow along gets fucking thrown out of building. No chubby Digimon waifus? What? How is there no thick Digimon women? That is weird. Well, we'll have to fix that in the future. Like, excuse me? What? Like, how? At this point, I think Digimon would capitalize on that shit. There probably is a thick Digimon waifu somewhere. We just don't know about it, because there's like over 3,000 Pokemon or Digimon at this point. Yeah, Carly got fucking thrown out a window. She fucking dies in the Japanese version. So, as of December 29th of last year, there are 1,458 Digimon. I could have sworn there was way more than that. At least according to this. I don't know if this is 100% accurate. But according to this, there's at least 1,400 Digimon, so... Yeah, in the Japanese version... I'm trying to remember how this Darksiders thing happened, because it's been a while since I watched that. But, like, they use the Darksiders thing to revive her to become a Darksider. And I think she dies again once she's defeated. I think. Either I think she dies or she gets the signer thing taken off of her and she's still kicking. It's been a while. I'll have to rewatch it. I would say Arc 5 was really, really, really good up until the very end. Because like they established that there was a character named Zark, who was basically like the greatest duelist or whatever, and he got to the point where he basically caused physical pain to anybody he dueled. That's cool and sweet and all, but then, you know, shit goes crazy. He gets split into 4 different identities, blah 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 blah. They get to the very end of the series, and instead of bringing this character back, which was the whole entire fucking point of the whole thing, because they were rejoining the universes and blah 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 blah, all of his incarnations get together and fuse back together. Instead of, you know, bringing in this awesome duelist that they don't even capitalize on, they make him into the stereotypical Merrick monster thing that they keep fucking doing for every goddamn major villain or every, like, god-crazed villain. They keep doing the same stupid idea, and I don't know why. It was cool the first time. It was cool the second time when the guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX brings out a counterfeit version of Winged Dragon of Ra, or a proxy version, and was able to fuse with it and all that. It was kind of cool the second time, but after that, they just kept doing it over and over and over. I know I'm ranting a lot right now, but I don't know. I'm just getting fired up on different subjects now. There's a lot of Digimon I like, though. Maybe I'll draw some of them fat. I mean, I already drawn Renamon fat like 2-3 times. Let's make this a little transparent, just because. Just because. No real reason. Oh yeah, I put that on a different layer. We'll just do it this way. Turn you back up. There you go. Like, I watched 5Ds, but like, I'll be honest, 5Ds to me was probably the weakest one. Which is surprising, because of how more mature toned it was supposed to be. I will say, like, the first half of the season was great, but then it kind of just kept going. And then, especially what they did with Crow was stupid, where they took away, what was I keep forgetting the brother's name of the twins, but like, he was supposed to be one of the 5D's characters first, but then Crow for some fucking reason became super popular. I don't know why. And I guess they tried to focus more on him because of the archetype deck that he was using. And so they gave the fucking dragon symbol to him, which is so fucking stupid. And then at the very end of the series, they gave it to the brother, and I was just like, really? You guys fucking remembered that he had a fucking purpose in this series? At the very end? Like, literally 2-3 episodes before the series ended, or the season ended, I was like, wow, love your fucking priorities here. Because, like, the story took a big shit towards the end. It was just kind of like, whatever. I would say the best episodes in 5Ds was, I would say, up until the middle part where when they first get the Sacred Dragon, or whatever the hell it's called. The first time they do that, and then the second time it was, or the other parts that were good were some of the Dark Signers, not all of them, because a lot of it kind of just kept going. But I would say one of the best episodes was when it was during one of their tournament arc things, and it was when they were going up against a underdog team. I think it was like Team Toya or something like that. And it was a group of duelists who made a basically pitiful deck. Like, it had no powerful monsters, no rare cards whatsoever, and they made it entirely of common cards. Although I question how common fucking Dragon Capture Jar is in their world, but I guess, you know, different universes, different timeline stuff, whatever. But it was a deck made entirely of common cards, and even their ace monster, which was Zushin, the sleeping giant, or the sleeping genie, whatever the hell his name is, that was their best card. And due to the requirements of how ridiculous it was to play that card in their universe, because obviously our version is different, they made a deck specifically to play that one card, and they did it so awesome that I was like, alright, this is the best duel in the entire fucking season. And it was like 4 episodes long, and it was great. They couldn't find a way to make him a villain. I mean, there was various ways of making him a villain. Like, they could have easily made him a villain. I mean, they made Carly a villain, and she's a fucking reporter. Just throw his ass out a window. It worked for her. Like, that's just stupid. That's just bad creativity if they couldn't figure out how to make him a villain. And that was their hang up. And honestly, making him a villain would have just made him more of an interesting character. Like, they didn't have to kill him or anything, but like, if he was a popular character, they could have made him a villain, thus making dark versions of his deck or whatever, which would have skyrocketed that deck even harder, and then just brought him back to normal. Like, they could have did that and not screw over the brother character at the same time. Like, it's not a hard thing to do. Didn't you yourself as the final boss because instead was actually evil the whole time? No. In the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh, the reason why Yugi had to go up against Yami or Atem was basically Atem had to actually lose in a duel against Yugi to basically set his soul free, because he's technically dead, but he's like still clung to the modern day life or whatever. And it was kind of like a sign of passing type of duel, because if Yugi was able to defeat him, it was a sign that Yugi was ready to move on without him, and he could let Atem's soul rest in peace type of thing. And if he couldn't defeat him, then Atem's soul would basically just linger in the modern day for much longer, or whatever the case may be. And so it was more of like a sign of passage type of thing. And because like the whole point of Atem to begin with was Yugi put the puzzle together thinking that it would grant his wish, because like the whole rumor was that the Millennium Puzzle grants wishes type of thing. And Yugi's wish was to have friends and stuff like that, like, make a friend and stuff like that, be more confident in himself. So that's literally what the puzzle did for him throughout the entire series. It gave him more confidence in himself. He gained a lot of friends and stuff like that. He was able to stick up for himself, be a stronger person. Like, it did all of that for him. They would have made the other guy have the Infinity deck. Yeah, like, I don't have a problem with Black Wings, but they got really fucking annoying after a while, because they could almost do pretty much everything. And then it's like, oh, Black Wings are this archetype, and then we're just gonna throw in a dragon, because now Crow is main character, or is part of the main cast, because reasons. It's like here's the archetype, and here's a dragon. Granted, most fucking archetypes in the series have dragons now, because dragons is literally like the most OP fucking archetype or type in the game, aside from spellcasters, I'd say. Or well, spellcasters would probably be second if I had to think about it. But dragons are fucking stupid. It's like, especially when they had to ban like a lot of good dragon cards because dragons were so broken. It's like, oh, we gotta get rid of Cyber Dragon Antimatter, or whatever the fuck it... Or no, it's either Cyber Dragon Antimatter or... no, it was Galaxy Eyes Antimatter. It's like, gotta get rid of that because that made dragons way too good. Gotta ban Painful Choice because that made dragons too good. Gotta ban... Or not ban, but gotta errata fucking... Future Fusion because that made dragons too good. Oh, you kept doing it with traps. nowadays, I'd be surprised if you could pull off anything with trap cards because of how lackluster they've been. Okay, so pretty much did everything here. I can color the star used later. Me, I had several decks because I always just made whatever the fuck I wanted to make. I wasn't like following any pro decks or anything like that. I just got an idea and made a deck to do it. For me, like my best deck was probably some weird dragon thing that I put together because I was using like all weird shit. And then I like the Tyranids. Tyranids are hella fun. And then lately I've been using the Snake Gods, God cards, because those things are fucking fun. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a while though. I should play Master Duel again sometime. That'd be a fun thing to do. Hi. But Draining Shield, Magic Cylinder, Bottom Strapple, Dark Bribe. I was using fucking what was it? Is it called Sand Trapple? Sand Pit? Let me see. I think it might have been Bottomless Sand Pit or something. Yeah. No, Bottomless Shifting Sand. I was using that shit in weird ways. Because I was mixing that with I forget what the card was, but it was like a card where it forces you to draw cards until you have 4 in your hand, and then at the end of the turn you have to discard 4 cards or some shit like that, and then combine that with Bottomless Shifting Sand where it just kept killing everything. Like I was just doing stupid shit just because I could. And because a lot of people didn't think out of the box at the time, it just made it more fun. Because a lot of the times if you're playing pro Yu-Gi-Oh, it just boils down to what are the best decks and what's like the autopilot combos that everyone keeps doing, and then just exploit that. If possible, because like obviously drawing the right cards at the right time is the hardest part of the game. Like if anything, luck is the meta of the game. Because like people, like even if something broken happens, a lot of the times pro players will just say draw the out, which is a horrible thing to tell somebody, because that means that your entire ability to be good at the game is solely boiled down to whether or not you draw the right card at the right time. And there's almost zero way of getting out of it, of getting out of a bad situation in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have resource management in the same way that other card games do. So everything broken can happen on the very first turn, and you can literally beat somebody turn 1, sometimes turn 0, because there'll be people who can win when it's not even their turn on turn 1, and that happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how ridiculous that game gets. Oh, I like the Heraldics, and I like using the Hieratics as well. Hieratics were one of my favorites. They were super fun dragon cards. They did not get enough love. I think they got like a little bit of a buff later on, with like 1 or 2 cards being made to help support them, but not enough, in my opinion, for that particular archetype. I do like that the Snake Gods got a bit of a support too, because like one of their biggest problems was being able to replenish some of the cards that you had to sacrifice for them. and they made like a continuous card to kind of remedy that. Like, it wasn't like stupid good, but it was enough to make them relevant for a little bit. But Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, a few of the current decks that are out right now are pretty much the OP ones. Dark Magician especially, because Dark Magician just makes like a bunch of shutdown cards. Whereas Blue Eyes is more, I'm going to get rid of your hopes and dreams type of situation. I think one of the cool strategies though with Blue Eyes decks is where you set up Chaos Max Dragon and then give your opponent a monster that has 0 defense and just have it attack that for free game. I remember somebody trying to do that and then realized that I locked them in an odd situation where they couldn't destroy, or they couldn't attack the 0 monster. Zombie deck. Oh yeah, there's broken shit now for zombies. Especially with fucking Zombie World and that one monster that if she goes to the graveyard you can just get Zombie World. I think you have to discard her, but still, like, she does stupid shit. And then there's like this one zombie monster that can bring himself from the graveyard during your opponent's turn. And if Zombie World, I think, is in play, you can like negate zombie cards and remove them from play once per turn during either player's turn, if I remember right. So yeah, there's like stupid shit for zombies now. Yeah, I like mixing Red Eyes and Blue Eyes. They're fun. They do some stupid shit together. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't make a Red Eyes and Blue Eyes fusion yet. Because, like, they make the whole big deal of Red Eyes is supposed to bring potential and Blue Eyes is supposed to bring victory. But they never, like, put them together. Just have, like, a yin-yang type of dragon or whatever they fucking want to do with it. I think that's what Light and Darkness Dragon was probably supposed to be, to a degree. But it's like Light and Darkness Dragon kind of became its own thing. So they could probably do something similar to that, but just make it more related to Blue Eyes and Red Eyes in some way. I mean, they kind of did that with fucking Dark Magician and Red Eyes by having Dragoon. But that card was like, good lord, for a while. Great, now I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't played in a long time, but now I feel like now I'm in the mood. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like, the funny thing is, in the English version, or not English version, the Japanese version, Kaiba does acknowledge Jinoji. Like, Kaiba is like less of an, like, he's still an asshole, but he's like not stupid. In terms of, like, he doesn't ignore the shit that happens. He doesn't just say like, whenever all the mystical shit was happening, he didn't just dumb it down into saying like, oh, it's just a hologram, or I don't believe in this hocus pocus nonsense, blah 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 blah. They didn't have him do that in the Japanese version. In the Japanese version, he was like, okay, it's here, but I'm gonna deal with it. Like, all this mystical shit is going on, fine, I'll fucking deal with it. And I like the fact that Kaiba is like one of the few characters in the series who just wanted to play the goddamn game, but everyone else is like is either cheating, using magical hacks, or doing some other shady nonsense. And he's just sitting there like, look, I had my adopted father commit fucking suicide, took over his company, bankrupt 3 companies for their Blue Eyes White Dragon cards, fucking started this hologram nonsense because this kid beat me in high school in high school in the card game, sent me to a fucking demon world for a few days or a week, whatever the fuck case may be. Went to my tournament, fought fucking criminals that I hired, fucking broke my soul to pieces. Took me a while to put it back together. Brother gets kidnapped. I have to risk my own life by threatening that I'll commit suicide to save his life, just to play this goddamn fucking card game that I like so much that I put in all this effort and money into creating holograms. It's like, think about that. Kaiba is like the most fucking real character out of that whole fucking series. Hello, Dark Raccoon. Welcome to my rant. I've never used Dual Nexus before. Yeah, like, Kaiba made fucking Kaiba Land, and there's, like, I think the funniest part is that in later years, like, because in the manga, Pegasus is dead. In the anime, he's still alive. So if we're going off of anime logic, a lot of cards were made in honor of Kaiba's Blue Eyes. You know, the only three that exist in the entire fucking world. And yet there are cards that honor his deck and all that. They made fucking Kaiba Man. They made fucking Blue Eyes White Jet. Like, if we're thinking on that logic, there are only 3 Blue Eyes in the fucking world, and Kaiba gets all these fucking support cards for his deck. Oh god, it's so funny. Is there I don't even know my dual ID in that game. If I ever do play the game again, some more, I wouldn't mind playing people. I'll probably get my ass kicked, but it'd be fun. No, there's or I don't think he made Kaiba Man. At least not in the Japanese version. I don't know if they said in the English version if he did. Let me see. Kaiba Man. Let me just see if that'll come up. Let me see if maybe it'll come up in the lore bits. Because I don't recall that happening. And we gotta remember, because he's a character in the series. Because I think in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX he was just a spirit or whatever. But I don't know if Kaiba actually made the card. It's based on blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Lived in the spirit world. Blah 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 blah. It doesn't say anything about Kaiba making him, as far as I'm aware. I think he just exists. I like the running joke where Pegasus made his card, in the anime version at least, Pegasus made his card just to troll him. Because why not? And like, because there are toon versions of other main characters and stuff like that, or main characters monsters, I think the anime version of Pegasus is just trolling everybody at this point. Because there's like toon harpies, or harpy lady, toon red eyes, toon blackluster soldier. I don't know why there's certain creatures like toon cannon soldier, but there's toon barrel dragon, so there's that. At least I think there's a toon barrel dragon, if I remember right. Anti-gear golem makes sense because he dueled against Kronos. But yeah, I just think the anime version of Pegasus is just trolling everybody at this point. So he's just making like all this random shit. Especially in Kaiba's case, because Kaiba literally has 3 blue eyes, or all 3 blue eyes in the existence of their world. And so Pegasus just continues to create support cards for him. So it's just funny. Obviously it's different in real life, but it's just funny to think of it in that fashion. So yeah, Pegasus made the toon barrel dragon to troll fucking Bandit Keith. Because in the manga he kills Bandit Keith. And then Vandekeep comes back as like a semi-zombie in Yu-Gi-Oh! R. Which I'm really surprised that they have not made an anime version of Yu-Gi-Oh! R. I love the fact that in Yu-Gi-Oh! R, Janochi had the fucking grief another player, or else he would have lost. He had to like he had to force her to go out of her strategy in order to win. And it wasn't like any dual strategy that he could have come up with. It wasn't like playing the game or anything. He had to like just shit talk her the entire time in order to get her to not do her strategy anymore, and then so he could win, because he would have literally lost that game. I still think Joey got gypped out of the Merrick thing, because he was supposed to be Yugi's final opponent. Because the only reason why he lost was just plot armor. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! R should have been animated by now. That would have been great. Hell, even the side comic where Yugi uses Gore's the Emissary of Darkness would have been a fun little side animation. Because that was a fun duel too. It's a lot of missing duels in Yu-Gi-Oh! That would have been neat to see animated. I think they're supposed to be doing something this year, but I don't know what. Well, yeah, that was like the whole point for Merrick. Merrick was taking Joey so lightly in that duel that it would have made sense for him to lose, because he was so fucking cocky and arrogant that he didn't think that Joey could actually come back and beat him, that it would have been way more poetic justice that Joey had defeated him. But I think because Yugi's the main character, they just wanted him to, you know, do the stereotypical shonen shit, and it's like, oh, well, guess he's gonna have to win this because he's the main character. They couldn't give it to Joey, which would have made a little bit more sense in that case, especially the context behind it all. But plot armor happened, so. And plus they like skimmed over the whole Joey getting Red Eyes back, because the whole big deal that was supposed to be was Joey was supposed to duel Yugi and win his Red Eyes back. That was the point. That's why in Dark Side of Dimensions you see Joey with his Red Eyes, indicating that he won against Yugi at the end of that season, when you see Yugi and Joey in the streets. Like, that's what it was supposed to happen. And then for some reason it didn't happen. It got talked out over whatever happened in that scenario. Like, I don't know. It seems like it was a good idea and then somebody talked somebody out of it. Which tends to happen a lot in both comic and animation creation, where you'll have higher ups change the outcomes of possibly better ideas. And granted, you know, if these changes did happen, we would have vastly different outcomes and different things and all that. But when you hear about it, it's like, man, that would have been really cool if you guys have committed to that idea. Me, I just second guess myself and be like, maybe that's a better idea, or maybe I should do this. But it's like purely my choice. It's not like I'm being told by somebody else to do something different. Like what I did with my multiple endings of Marcy and Skylar. And those weren't even the only endings that I had thought of. But, I just like creative freedom, and it sucks when people who don't even make the content get to decide what happens. Like, I kind of hate the whole idea that most shonen main characters have to be fucking stupid for the majority of the series. And I don't know if this is just like the fashion that main characters get in a lot of media, but like they always start off as being really, 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 really dumb. Sometimes get serious during certain moments, but then become really, 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 really dumb again. And like they don't retain their intelligence a lot of the time. Because it's happened with Ash from Pokemon, it's happened with Naruto, it's happened with Gon from Hunter x Hunter. Kinda happens with Ichigo from Bleach, but at least when it happens with Ichigo, it's like, I wouldn't say it's even like he gets dumb. They just make him a little goofy for the sake of comedy, but then most of the time he's pretty damn serious, and he's like paying attention to other shit. And granted, they still do the whole like he's not very knowledgeable in things, and he just kind of whacks his sword at things and see what happens, like most main characters do, where it's like, I don't understand, but I'm just gonna fight you, blah 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 blah, for whatever fair reason or whatever nonsense, like, or not fair reason, but you know, like, let's fight one-on-one, I don't need help, blah 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 blah, you know, the stereotypical shit. But like, it's just weird that a lot of characters have to go through being an idiot, even when it's during a point where they should have learned more than enough to not be stupid. Like they did that in Black and White with Ash, where during one of his gym battles, it's like, okay, it's a water Pokemon gym, I'm just gonna bring Pikachu, and that's it. He literally only goes there with Pikachu. It was either Pikachu or some other Pokemon. It might have been a grass type or whatever. He goes there with one Pokemon, loses his Pokemon, and then the gym leader's like, that's not the only, like, you didn't seriously think that one Pokemon would be enough, right? And everyone's looking at Ash, and he's like, and they're like, geez, and they're like, oh my god, he actually thought this. And so they literally have Ash run out of the gym, go back to the Pokemon Center, grab more Pokemon, and then run his ass all the way back with everybody and I think there was like a crowd, everybody in the stadium waiting for him to come back. And this is in Black and White. Why on earth would Ash ever think this? Yeah, it might have been the other way around. It might have been he was going up against an electric gym or something. I don't know. But he does that, and I'm sitting there going like, what the fuck? Why would he ever make this decision? And like, some people could say like, well, he's 10. I was like, he's been 10 for like 50 years. He should not be making these mistakes at this point. He's gone through more than enough battles to know not to be this fucking retarded. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand why they made him do that. That was the stupidest fucking thing that they could have had him do. And the sad part is like, he's not usually that arrogant in whether or not he could win a battle. He usually tries to be cautious about his choices. Like, yeah, he can go in there not knowing what kind of Pokemon is going to show up, and then he'll have to lose and come back and think again, or, you know, think during the battle to try to get past whatever obstacle that's in the way, sure. But he's never been so arrogant in his decision, thinking that, oh, I'll just bring my Pokemon and win. And I don't know why they made it seem like he was that type of character. Especially since he should be used to the whole every time he goes to a new region thing, his Pokemon just, you know, aren't as powerful as they were before. Like, they all get fucking nerfed really heavily. Hell, even Pikachu got super nerfed in, I think it was Black and White. Yeah, it was Black and White because Zekrom fucking shocks Pikachu. Pikachu loses his electric attacks for a while, and then gets his ass kicked by fucking Snively, which doesn't make sense because Pikachu still had his other moves to use, and Snively kicks his ass. And this is like day one Snively, like the trainer just got his Pokemon from the professor, and Pikachu loses to that thing. I'm like, what? Like, even regardless of Pikachu being unable to use his moves and shit like that, Pikachu should have still been way more capable of taking it out due to just sheer experience. I know, right? He's like, oh yeah, our god is a fucking Pokemon, we can catch it. That's why I like that one joke of, I think it was like Nintendo 64, like those comedy channels type of things, where animations, where it's like, alright, so we got space and time, we got all human emotions, what should we do next? And the female trainer is like, next we go for God. He's like, nope, we got that one too. And then it goes to the creators and they're like, fuck. I'm just more surprised that there was actually a trainer who fucking had legendaries in his goddamn team for Pokemon. Like, I was more surprised that they actually had a character just say, you know what, I'm just gonna wipe the floor with this fucking Pokemon tournament and bring in legendaries and beat the shit out of everybody. And we only see 2 of his 6 Pokemon because he was so fucking OP. Solid JJ. I'll have to take a look at that one. Gen 4 Tobias. Yeah, Tobias was like literally the asshole trainer. Where it's like, okay, we're gonna go to a tournament. Everybody bring your level 50 Pokemon or whatever. And then this asshole just shows up with fucking legendaries and just claps everybody. It's like, I'm gonna bring in my level 100 legendaries, and I'm gonna start off with fucking Darkrai, because Darkrai's an asshole. It's like, I'm gonna use Dark Hall, then Nightmare or whatever the fuck move that I decide to use at that point, because nobody can fucking get past Dark Hall. And like, oh, you managed to beat my Darkrai? You know, took like 10 people. But fuck it, I'm just gonna send out Latios and kick your ass at that point. It just makes me wonder what his other Pokemon were at that point. Because like the fact that he didn't have like the stereotypical triplet legendaries from each region or whatever, he didn't have them show up. He picked out like the one of the core ones. So it was just like, wait, hold on. He has one of the core legendaries? What the fuck? The hell did this man do to capture these Pokemon? I would laugh if they like revisit Tobias and he's like some fucking dimension hopper or whatever, or he can just like hack reality and he just gives himself fucking hacked Pokemon like that. Like, if they had just fucking went in on that, I would respect it, just for the fact that he's a character that does that. Like his final Pokemon should literally be missing number. Missing no. He should just have a glitchy looking fucking Pokemon And like when Ash tries to use his Pokedex to find out what it is, his Pokedex just fucking fries, or it just like freaks the fuck out and just says unknown data, but like gets all errors and shit like that. Or it should do the whole the thing where if you look at your Pokemon League Hall of Fame, it just shows a bunch of glitched out shit. It should just do that for his Pokedex because it doesn't know what the fuck it's looking at. Like that would have been the shit. And then like the only moves his missing number would have is just 2 water guns and Sky Attack. And it's not weak against anything because it's a fucking bird type. Like that shit would have been fun. Oh, no worries. No worries, it's just a chill stream. I'm just ranting about nonsense. But yeah, like, Tobias should have just been like the gamer hacks character and just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna use like all of the cultural hack stuff that we know from Pokemon. Like I'm more than positive that he has a fucking Mew in his team. Because of the whole, if you do the Lavender Town glitch thing, you can get a Mew. Like, I'm more than positive that he has a Mew. And he probably does have missing number. Like, I'm just gonna have that be my headcanon. So he has Darkrai, Latios, Mew, missing number, or M, whatever which one. They're both equally fun. I don't know, Ghost. The Ghost sprite that you come across when you don't have the Self Scope. He should have that. Just have the Ghost. So that's 5. Who should his 6 Pokemon be? Something also weird. Trying to think if there's any others. Part of me wants to say fucking Venustoise that the fucking Ghastly combined together. He should just have Venustoise. Bad Egg. Yeah. Bad Egg is just the ultimate shield. Like nothing happened. Like it can't do anything, but nothing can hurt it. It's there literally to just wear out time. Yeah, so like if it was like a time thing where whoever has the most Pokemon alive after a certain amount of time, he'll just fucking exploit that with Bad Egg. Oh yeah, the substitute doll. Like yeah, he just used broken shit. Ah, God, I want this now. That's gonna be my headcanon now. He's just gonna have, like, ridiculous nonsense Pokemon. And he just has hacks to all the legendaries, because why not? So yeah, he has every legendary Pokemon possible. He has glitched Pokemon. He has creatures that shouldn't even be classified as Pokemon, but he has them anyway. Such as the Substitute Doll and Ghost. So yeah, he's the reason why the Lavender Town creepypasta shit happens, because of that asshole. I like this. I like that we're creating this lore for Tobias. Tobias is like, it's like, I don't do any of that. It's like, look, we all had this discussion and you clearly do this. And his sister should be the Hex Maniac. That's like lurking around every corner, like constantly stalking him. And like he doesn't know she's there, but every time she like glares at him, he just gets this like really awful feeling. No, that should just be his girlfriend, not his sister. It should be his girlfriend. Yeah, his girlfriend is Hex Maniac. Fuck it. And even she should have like some fucking bizarre Pokemon if she ever battles. Like he gets captured and she starts freaking the fuck out, and so she starts using ghost Pokemon, but all the ghost Pokemon are like much more creepier than they normally are. Like they are almost like SCP level of horror. I like this. I like this this lore that we're establishing here. Oh God. This is fun. And again, this is kind of like the whole Dane Cook situation where he's like thinking about, you know, something sexual, but then he just makes it all like super special, awesome, amazing, and he's no longer like jerking off. He's just sitting there thinking because it's way more entertaining. Okay, I think I've shaded enough of this. Let's see. Take your time. I have no idea how much longer I'll work on this. I'll probably get going until I like finish off the first version of this, and then I'll do the Star Youth thing after the fact. And I'll put I'll put the multiple versions on Ink Bunny. I like how Ink Bunny works because you can stack posts. We'll see how this color works, and then I'll change it. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Let me see how to pronounce this. Veteruscy? Veteruscy? Good lord. I am horrible with names, but I'll try. Veteruscy. Sounds like a cool name though. Yes, the church of the Thible has a new follower. Welcome. Do I like this color? Let's try this one real quick. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, we're definitely using this color. Yeah, when I name my character, I don't know what my characters. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. I just like, oh, does this look cool? Does this sound cool? Okay, cool. And then I'm like, how the fuck do I pronounce this? Yes, thank you for the donation towards the THICC gods. Each coin will bless us with more THICC. Preferably women, but all are welcome. Yeah, that's not true. I like thick furry characters too. My art folders can testify that. It's like, oh yeah, he doesn't give a shit about gender, he just saves whatever the fuck he likes. Fat gators, hell yeah. We don't discriminate here. Right, Fat Tails. Team Thick Tails from fucking Arknights. Hell yeah. I still love that was a fucking arc in the story. It's like, hey, I miss my friend. I'm gonna shoot down her ship with a fucking rocket launcher, and now her and her friends are stranded. Oh look, our gator slash alligator or crocodile tribe are fighting over which is better, thick tails or thin tails. We're just gonna let them fight over that. Oh, here's this woman who's a snake woman who can summon a fucking mech robot that's piloted by a parrot. Fuck it. We're just gonna do all of this. Meanwhile, another character who's like a fox girl or whatever, she's gonna get high as fuck on shrooms and get lost. So we gotta do this fucking trial missions to try to get her back home. And there's like two endings. I think there's like three endings. One where she dies from eating too many shrooms. One where she snaps out of the shrooms and goes home. Or three, this gets fucking lost and stays in Fantasyland. That is what happens in Arknights. And I love it. God, that series is great. Plus the game is fun. It's very user-friendly. It gives you so much for so little. It has an endless mode, so you can just play the game forever without using any energy. Fuck, now I feel like playing Arknights. There's a lot of things I want to do now. I need to stop drawing pictures past midnight. Good luck with that. I draw past midnight all the time. What is my sleep schedule? I don't know. I just keep going until I guess I need to sleep. Let's see, I went to sleep this morning at 5. Woke up at 8. Then said fuck it, I'll sleep another 2 hours. So I woke up at 10. Walked downstairs, realized it was snowing outside, so I was like, oh yeah, that's happening. Ate some Pop-Tarts and then got on stream. That's pretty much my day so far. Time is an illusion, yeah, pretty much. Time is only relevant if you want it to be. It's like, oh, there's almost so much time in the day. It's like, yeah, but there's tomorrow. And you just keep doing what you want to do. Unless it's something really urgent where you require sleep and require, you know, you have to do other things, and time is nonsense at this point. All of my days just kind of bleed together at this point. Back with some Pepsi. Not much. Just talking about Thick Tales and Arknights. And Arknight's craziness of we're gonna have somebody go through a fucking drug illusion and try to help her get back to civilization, or just get lost in it forever, or possibly die. You know, whichever story ending you get. I think the one I got was her leaving the fantasy and just going back to going home. I think that was the one I got. I can't remember if I got the one where she died. I definitely didn't get the one where she went to Wonderland forever, because I think I got 2 of the endings. I think I got the one where she died. Because it was Kobe. That was a fun time. Oh, the chest covers are here. I just have them separate objects. In case I feel like making a lewd version in the future. Since we've been hyping her up so hard. There we go. The Thibault cover is made from Staryu. What? Let me look at it now. I haven't. It almost does, huh? That's funny. She's a beauty. Alright, you have a good night. Take care. Oh yeah, I should probably save. I don't know how long it's been since I saved. This is what Jam would be. She let her finger go. Probably. If there was a version of Jam who just said, fuck it, I'll be a fat ass like my sisters. That should be like a thing where Jam just says, fine, since nobody else cares, I'm gonna stop caring too. And so she just lets everything go to shit. And like her sisters are like, hey, we need this, and she's just sitting there on the couch and just eating away, just being a fat ass. And then finally they're like, fine, you were right, blah 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 blah. And then she turns herself back to normal, like, there you go. And she's like, wait, you did all this just to teach us a lesson? She's like, of course. And he's like, now let me clean this place up, it's fucking filthy. And everyone's just kind of dumbfounded that she was willing to go that far. I mean, she's a kiss ass for the gods, so it seems like something she would do. I know, right? Sit there with a devious look. Similar to Kiwi's expression. I remember one time I was in a tournament for, or like a casual tournament for Skullgirls, and I ended up doing like an action with one of my characters that did like a weird cross-up, and I was able to capitalize on it. And I was listening to the announcers after the fact, and one of the announcers was one of the people who worked on the game, and so, or narrators, and so I did that action the first time, and one of the narrators was like, "Oh, that crossed," or he did like a cross-up thing. Like, do you think he planned that? And the other guy who knows me, he was like, "No, he didn't plan that." But then it happens again, and he's like, "I don't know, he did it twice now," and they couldn't decide if I was bullshitting or did my shit on purpose. And I didn't know any of this was going on when I was playing because I couldn't hear them. But then when I was listening to the video, that happened. I just laughed because I was like, "Oh yeah, this was totally fucking improvised. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing." It just kind of happened. And then I think that was like the same fight where my character and my opponent's character like tagged in their our assists, and they clashed at the same time. And because both characters had a bounce after effect, they both clashed and then bounced up really high in the fucking air, and then fell back down to the stage. And it was fucking funny, because every time I play that game, something weird happens, and it's usually in like a setting when there's more people around. I don't know if it works on streams because I haven't streamed myself playing the game very often, but every time I go to like a hangout session, weird shit always happens. And people are like trying to figure out what the fuck is going on every time I play, because they've like, other people have agreed like, oh, whenever I play, weird shit happens. Figure she would let herself go and get depressed. Yeah, I could see that happening for Jam. Like if she got so depressed that her sisters would try to do something about it. I could see that. Seems like something Raz would probably organize. Like she talked the others into it. Look at this majestic creature. I have to thank the heavens that I've been blessed with the ability to draw, or else I wouldn't be able to put this in visual form. Thank the heavens that art is a thing. Where would we be without it? God, we would fucking nuke the planet already at this point. If it wasn't for art. It's like, this planet's shit, but they got thick women, so. Why did three-way get fucking flagged? What the fuck? Like, I could be talking about a three-way road or something. What the fuck? You're back but not with food? What the hell? You gotta eat. Yeah, the three-way got flagged. And it's not even like 3-way or anything. It was just 3 and way. But like that got fucking flagged for a moment. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, okay, Twitch makes no goddamn sense. Three-way wet game vote on Twitter, like Kiwi, comment, like for Kiwi, comment for Apricot, retweet for Jam. I have no idea how that would work, honestly, because at least not for me, because I don't have that many followers, honestly. But I would say, because it kind of boils down to which is easier for certain people who would see something like that, and I would say liking is probably way easier for everyone, so they would probably be more eager to press that rather than comments. And then retweet doesn't really happen very often either. So just looking at that, I think Kiwi would just instant win in that situation, especially since I don't have that many followers to begin with. So I don't know if that idea would work for me specifically. Maybe if I ever became fucking popular somehow. But it would be a bad idea, I just don't think it would work currently. Unfortunately, I'm not a popular. I'm not popular. I'm not with all the beautiful people. A little gremlin. I should make a gremlin Avi. Fuck it. Let's make like a little shit character. Just a character just fucking eggs you on. Talks nonsense. Like gets really pissed off when they lose a video game or something. Just make a little shit character. That'd be fun. I don't know if I looked at the character. I'll have to revisit. If I did like put like a like or something on it, I probably forgot what it looks like now. I'll have a look at it again. Yeah, I'll have to look at it again. I'm blanking. Let me go take a look real quick. Do the Discord. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I wish I had the Batman thing goes when it goes. Come on. Come on, Discord. There you go. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Go to my channel, thank you. God damn. Yeah, not bad. I like the wool pants. speed things up a bit. It's almost been 4 hours. And I have other stuff I gotta work on. I also gotta work on Joanne and Viper being fat. I'm thinking of doing Vor for Joanne just for the fuck of it. It's like, why not? Vor's fun. I like Vor. I blame Duo Raidon for getting me into that. Duo Raidon got me into a lot of shit. Yeah, I know. I know they're not bans. That was just the way I could phrase it. Just going commando without shearing. He's like, ladies. And gentlemen, possibly. I don't know. Soft war is best for me. Better to the... Yeah, I'm fine with either. I'm more for the context of the story of the situation rather than just Vor for the sake of Vor, or whether it be soft or not. Like, Vor is fun and all, but at least in my case, when it comes to a lot of the kinks and fetishes and stuff like that, it's better to me in context than just for it being there. Because, like, I can just fave whatever drawing I think is fun. Where it's like, oh, look at this fat character. That looks nice and sexy or cute or whatever. That's fun and all. But I get way more interested in, like, comic-related things or, like, a story-related thing. Like, even if it's just, like, 5 pictures and each one is, like, the progression of whatever the situation is. I get way more interested in that because I'm more eager to see what the outcome is. And sometimes there'll be situations where it's like, oh damn, that was good. Sucks that it was only like 5 pages or something, because they could have gone way further with it. And that'll just be like an idea that I'll be like, okay, since I liked the way they did this, what kind of spin could I do on it if I ever got the chance? So it's one of those situations where it's just like, alright, put it on the list. We'll get there eventually. That's why I'm thinking of doing a roulette for some ideas that I've had. And I'll just let that decide for me. I don't know if I'll show it on stream or not, but I'll just let the heavens decide what I do so I can stop sitting there trying to figure out what I want to do. But like, damn, I really want to do this Waking story, but I also like this Waking story. So I'll probably just do like a roulette of like 6 ideas that I've had and let that decide. And I'll do like first to 5 for me. This is like a personal thing. It doesn't even have to be. It doesn't even have to be something on stream. I could see Plum doing something like that. Plum just likes to bone or get boned, so she doesn't give a shit. I still laughed at Twitch censored, well, flagged 3-way. That is such a random. I mean, it flagged butt, so I don't even know why I'm surprised at this point. And it flagged Peach. Well, the emote for Peach, I should say. Flower Shaker, thank you for the follow. We have 105 followers now. Huzzah! I have no idea if I'm gonna have more goals, because I don't even know what to make a goal at this point. because I can literally just draw whatever. Like it's not even, doesn't even have to be a goal necessarily. It's like I want to draw Haru Fat from, I don't know, Beastars or Juno with a giant wang. Obviously I can't stream that on Twitch, but if I did on Picardo, there's nothing stopping me. Or I don't know, Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog with a giant fucking mech suit, but the mech suit's like a version of Fiona, and it has like missile boobs or something. I don't know where the fuck I'm randomly talking about. I still laugh that fucking Roll from Marvel vs. Capcom has missile boobs. Like Roll from Mega Man in Marvel vs. Capcom has missile boobs. Like I know it's a reference to I forget the character's name. It's a reference to like a mecha type of series or robot series. I think it's like Super Robot Wars or something like that. Or, well, that's not what it's called, but it's like that kind of series. Stretch. Gotta stretch. Did I really put that many E's? Oh, excuse me. Did I really put that many E's in there? There's no way. Huh. Okay, it's your... Or, okay, it was already here. I was tripping out for a moment. I was like, what the hell? Challenges times multiplier. I didn't even know I could do that. There's a lot I need to research with Twitch. Yes I do, but I mostly use it for Patreon stuff. Definitely don't want to make it public because I don't want a bunch of kids getting in there. And like I don't, and like there's like risque stuff every once in a while, so this is one of those things where it's like, yeah, make sure this is for adults only. Don't need that headache. Which, I'll be honest, I don't know why people would have like mature stuff but make it an open Discord knowing that kids will likely get in there. We're kids too, Viro. I mean, I'll never know. Unless you like send me your sending me your ID wouldn't make sense if you're a kid, because most kids don't have IDs unless it's fake. But I don't know. Point is, no, it's not public because of that exact reason. If I ever did make a public one, it'd have to be strict as hell. Okay, did all this. Yes, the weather is raging now because I'm not focused on the fat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my liege. I'm sorry, Yorjadov. I'll focus harder. She's like, bitch, focus. Where is the setting? Here we go. Yes, Plum is a wolf. I'm far from being kitty. Ah, into preggy stuff, I see. Good choice, good choice. Ah, and you got something from Raptor Art too. Yeah, nice. Good stuff. It snowed here for like half an hour. Yeah, it's been snowing here for like 2-3 days, on and off. cheating on us with a Discord chat. Don't you jinx me, it's warm and sunny here in P. Nah, it's gonna snow for you. Especially since I'm drawing lewds right now. See, my weather's raging. It's like, focus! I was like, sorry! I'm almost done though. And then I'll probably take a short break and then finish up the Staryu top. Should make a character bios for the rest of the Banished Fruit Cat. Yeah, I know. I need to make a lot of bios. Got lucky, managed to get a piece done. Oh, that's cool. I'm a short stack. Oh, nice. I've seen a few short stacks, snake characters. They don't come up often because usually snake characters are used for like coiling and stuff like that. But nothing wrong with it. Short stack button twins, that'd be cute. Or maybe I'll let Patreon vote for the weight gain ideas I have. I'll just be like, alright, here are the ideas I have. You guys fight over it. I can't decide because I like them all. I would probably eventually do them all, but I can't decide which one to do first. So yeah, if a random fucking poll shows up, that'll probably be what that is about. Which reminds me, I need to get ready for the polls for Fat Lovers Club and stuff like that this month, but I need to finish up those first. Let's delete this so I can do this so quick. Put you back on normal for a moment. Because I saw this and I was like, nah, this would get some light on it. There we go. Fillet. Multiply 30. There we go. Enhance. I didn't really bother with the bow because I was like, that's shading, that's shading. There we go. Guess I could shade a little bit of the bow. That's your ID. Yeah, I'll add you, why not? I just won't. It won't be in my room or whatever, but I'll add you. Is it me or is Becky speaking in classic anime dub? No, it's probably because my mic is picking up the fucking wind that's going on next to me. And if you guys can't hear it, that's good, but apparently the avatar can hear it. And I don't mean The Last Airbender. I just remembered an idea for Pokemon-based cops style show. Pokecops would go to people's houses and check Pokemon related yeah, that'd be funny. Like, people are trying to do some, like, shady shit with Pokemon. Oh yeah, I could see that idea with the Wailord. Similar to Mo from The Simpsons. When he's trying to sneak out his whale. And, like, Mulder from X-Files sees them trying to get rid of the whale. He's like, Jesus, the cops! Go, go, go! Yeah, they're smuggling genes. It's like, what the fuck? There we go. I put some shading on the fucking bow. Gotta make Wailord look gorgeous. A little bit better than that. There we go. So got all this, and then pretty much at the end, aside from a background. So it's blur. Which is like a 4. That is not the correct layer. Good thing we noticed that. There we go. Yay, we're pretty much done. I'll probably put some like fabulous looking background. Never engaged. It's like bad classic anime dubbing. I know, right? It'll pick up the goddamn wind, but it won't pick up me talking directly into the microphone with my soft ass voice. Sure, fuck it. Why is everything I do weird? Yeah, this was fun. I enjoyed this. Now I'm just trying to set up like a semi-fancy background. And then I'll put on the Staruse off stream, because I am getting tired and I should probably eat something, because all I had was 2 Pop-Tarts. 2 Pop-Tarts and water. I want to eat something. I also want to do commissions, but I gotta wait until I do everything else. There's many things I like to do. I just need to take my time. Let's see what we're working with here. Ooh, that's a good one. Huh. You know what else I noticed? That is fucking stupid right now? Well, for starters, this thing... Huh. I have no idea why it's playing this music. Anyway, let's switch over to this. It's probably gonna get fucking copyright claimed or whatever. Anyway, for starters, I was playing music that, one, I didn't even know why I was playing. Two, that music has not once turned off the entire goddamn time. Because remember, before it kept turning off, it was like, oh, hey, you should make, are you sure you want to keep the music on? Yes, I would like to keep the music on. And it kept doing that like every 40 minutes. I don't know how long we've had that music on, because I've just been kind of jamming the entire fucking time. But, that music didn't turn off once. It didn't like stop to say like, hey, you doing good? It was like, nah, man, we're just gonna keep fucking going. Anyway, I bet all you had was Pop-Tarts and water, so hurt so much. I mean, like I said, I got up and I was just kind of like, grab whatever I need to survive, which happened to be Pop-Tarts and water. Eventually I'll go to the grocery store. I think I still have a cauliflower pizza left. I think I have one of those. Maybe I'll eat that, or some noodles. We got eggs. Maybe I'll eat some eggs. I want something sparkly. I want sparkles. Give me the sparkles. These are okay, but I want something better. I'll just go to my go-to. Yeah, this one. We'll do this one. Yay, sparkles. Anyway. Do this. Wait, what the hell? Why is Becky suddenly playing back? What the fuck? Anyway. Well, it's like the bread of the pizza is made of cauliflower. And then the rest of the pizza is like whatever toppings. The ones I like eating are the veggie ones and the margarita pizzas. Yeah, it's kind of like a flatbread. Would I prefer other types of bread? Yes, but the whole point is that it's supposed to be less bad for you. Okay, for a second there I was like, why is Becky moving? Like, oh yeah, the wind. Forgot about that for a moment. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you moving? Ooh, that's a nice one. Yeah, it's too subtle. There we go. And I'll give her a fucking glow just for the hell of it. I'll have to remember to do that for when I do the star use. She probably is talking shit underneath her breath, for all I know. Becky's a little shit. A little shit gremlin. Nah, she's not a gremlin. That would indicate that she's trying to like troll me in some way. Becky would just fucking punch the shit out of me if she could. It's like if I'm talking shit to her, you could like hear her get up from the couch or something and then stomp her way to your room and then beat the shit out of you and then go back. And if you try to be a smart ass and bring it up again, she'll just get back up and do it again. That is Becky. Let's zoom in a bit. See what's working. Yeah, that's fine. I would say Becky's sister is more of a gremlin. A little Stolas for her to deal with. Oh god. I don't know what she would attempt to do to that thing. Part of me has to wonder how you're gonna do the star use. Oh, well, I have the Staryus like this. Let me show you. Because I have them turned off right now. I have them wrapped around like this. Because she's wearing like a very light garment right here to squish the butt a bit more. So I'm gonna have her wearing these loose but suction-y Staryus. Yeah, Staryu bra. Yeah. Yeah, these probably won't be like real Staryus. I can always like make them like a different color just to indicate that they're not real. Probably put the jewels on. I don't know. I mean, I might, you know, I'll probably use like shiny Staryu, so that way it doesn't have to be accurate. Because obviously a Wailord is fucking gigantic to a Staryu. Anyway, that got that situated. Let's do this. Let's try a 10. That is not a 10, that is a 0. I said 10. It's not too bad. I think I'll keep 10. And we'll fit around with this. Usually it's like overlay. That looks good with this. Hold on. Let's go back a bit. Color burn. No. 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 Overlay. Soft. Let me take a closer look. It's hard to tell. This is okay. I think I'll just keep it as a overlay and just turn down the opacity a little. Alright, so here's thick goddess Wailord. It's okay. It could be better, but I still like the way it came out. And then later I'll add in the top and then post the top version and then post the topless one on Ink Bunny. And I don't know, maybe I'll add nips just for the hell of it. But yeah, this was fun. Oh yeah, I need to fucking do my thing. I don't need this up anymore. Open. Well, actually, I probably do need that open. Hold on. Editing. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need this if I'm gonna do the other stuff. Open. Where are you? There you are. Add my logo, cause I need. Well, I say need to, but you know, if somebody really wanted to take off my logo, it's not a difficult task. It is what it is. But it's there anyway. Anyway, this was fun. As I'm talking, I'm already thinking of other things to add to tweak this bit. But as I'm talking, thank you everybody for coming. I will stream again tomorrow, same time. I have no idea what we'll be doing tomorrow. Maybe I'll do the whole smash or pass thing that I said I was gonna do but forgot. So maybe we'll do that. If I can, I'll try to see how the tier maker thing works. And if I do, maybe I'll make my own tier lists with my own characters or something. That could be something fun to do. But yeah, this was fun. Hold on, I'm just tweaking this for a moment, so you may be seeing me messing around still. So I'm just gonna jabber on before I sign off. Come on, it's just a square. Why are you freaking out for a square? Is it because this bitch is so big? She's not even that big. Yordredov was bigger. What the fuck? Anyway. Select this. Thank you. I was like, select the damn thing. Reverse. Black. There we go. Do this, because it looks cool. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, now I'm done. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming. I will stream again tomorrow, same time. No idea what I'll be doing tomorrow. I might do a Smash or Pass thing. If not, we'll do whatever random nonsense that I'll do, whether it be drawing or possibly even something else. Who knows? But this was an experience. Just random, big Wailord. And, yeah, this was fun. I will finish up the bra and then post the results and stuff like that later. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming, and you guys have a good day, okay? You guys take care. Bye-bye.